brushes. Wow. See if I can clean brushes today. Not clean them, but make them work. I need to make a new profile picture. Whoa, I can't see myself with all that light. No, we didn't get any storm. We were blessed. I think everybody who here anyway, I think we all prepared. But I was watching as much coverage as I could before the power went out. That's basically how I was. I wanted to see all the details. I wanted to see JLR spin up in a circle and disappear. If you don't know, then that's probably a good thing. But if you do know, I'm sure you know who I'm talking. I'm sure you know if you know. If you know, you know. There's a few people that I've started watching that I've wanted to. I wish they had live streamed more often, and that would be I can't remember, Joog Squad, JOOG Squad. Sometimes his channel would show up in the feed. See, I would watch this coverage from the TV, so there was no telling what would get recommended. And every now and then he would show up as live, and I would click on his channel because he would cover the hurricane stuff from Tampa Bay. Yeah, I like him. He's cool. When he said he was evacuating, even if he didn't, but he said he was, I respected him. Because, I mean, he knows his stuff, but I was like, thank goodness there's somebody who has brains. Yeah, he seems like a sweetheart. I think his dad is, seen his dad. His dad came on there and said, "Hello, Vietnam," or "Good morning, Vietnam." And I'm sitting here watching the chat on the TV, and it's like, looks like it's having a seizure. The chat's having a seizure on the TV. I can't even read a damn thing. But hey, I don't know why I still have it on there. Sometimes I'll make out a word. Uh, anyway, it's he's yeah. People tend to like on YouTube. People tend to like that. But I like Juke Squad. And I can completely understand why his channel went from 3 million to 15 to whatever million there is now. Or maybe I just saw it differently. I was like, he only had... And then I checked JLR to see if he was still around. Or what... He needs a transcript too. Whoa! That's all he knows. Whoa! Whoa! He has he just 300K, I think, subscribers. I understand that. I think it's because he's didn't evacuate. I think people would personally, I think his subscribers would go up if he evacuated. Or if he did something smart. I could have seen it go way up with this hurricane, but if he was into that, I think he has some condition, and yeah, I feel like diagnosing him after the hurricane. I feel like I just felt for him. As he would walk the streets alone, the cars were just evacuating. He'd be walking the streets, filming the debris. And I was like, yeah, I've seen that before. Exciting. I can't help feel for him. There's something wrong. I mean, you get an adrenaline rush, but that kind of that's a little something wrong there. Boots on the ground. And then we have the enablers in the chat. My mom can't stand him. Now I know why. But when he walks around the docks where there's boats and stuff, and then it's like, oh man, I want to fish now. Oh boy. I'd be out there with my fishing pole probably. I mean, if I were there and I were stuck, I would at least have my fishing pole and some bait with me. And I'd just sit on the dock with that, and I'd be like, whoa, I'm getting a bite. Yeah, that would be that would be everything to me. I'll wake up in a little bit. I woke up 44 minutes ago. I can't believe Actually, I woke up a lot of times, but I don't know why I'm so tired. I guess today's a day for abstract paint because I'm gonna be softening the brushes. This time we didn't lose any power, thankfully. Um, but when we lose power, we lose all communication. So, like all communication. So, it's like I go and grab my guitar, and as my mom stares at the blank computer screen, and I sing her a song and talk about how when I'm how I just learned this song and I think I forgot it, and how I need to go look up the chords. Yeah, and she's just staring at the blank computer screen as I'm doing this. It's so weird to not have power. So there was somebody who said something very, very, very smart. Um, and I forgot what it was, but it was something about the, you know, it was before someone said we're in the 2024, y'all. Um, someone mentioned something about the how having the old having the old type of things like a radio, AM radio, to get the news, and then some other, gosh, I can't even remember what it was. It was probably something I would think of naturally, that other people don't think of. See, people think CDs are, well, I'm like one of those who don't think CDs are retro, what do you call that? Vintage. I don't think CDs are vintage. I think the sewing machine that I have is vintage. I need to make sure it still works, but it's the oldest sewing machine for apparently it's vintage. But I have a CD player and a tape cassette player. It, you know, it's something. They did away with VHS, and I'm like, what the heck is wrong with these people? Like, how are you gonna play those tapes now if you're doing away with these things? And why are they going and making these vinyl things now? Like, I don't have any vinyl things to play because that was not available anymore. So I'm gonna be having a bunch of brain spasms and as I wake up, if I wake up. Singer sewing machines. Yep, that's what I've got. I've got I think it's like 19, maybe it's the very first vintage one. It's I really like it. I could draw it for you, but I don't think I could describe it. But it's a slanted Singer sewing machine. I think it was 1942. I think. It may be earlier. It may be like 32, I don't know. Anyway, apparently it was the very first one. The lady who taught me to sew actually was like, she had to look up and find the bobbins for it. And she was like, this is like vintage, Jamie. This is vintage. Whatever you do, don't ever sell this thing. Let me know ahead of time. And then I go and I glue something in place so it's more useful for me. And she's like, why did you do that, Jamie? I was like, because it works better that way. I would like do that accidentally and it just go flying off, and I'm like, man, why do they have those pins so, like, you're supposed to put the thread over it, and then here I am knocking it off the thing. It's like, I'm just gonna glue it down, and it works. I mean, I don't always effectively glue things down, but that one worked. Me and my duct tape and glue. Is it? I even have the buttonholer thingy. I even have the manual. But finding all those things together in one piece. Well, who would have known? The glue not the glue. never mind. This stuff gets stuck on these brushes they actually are useful. You, another brain, or they get stuck on the brushes. Yeah. I don't think I'd ever want to let it go though, because of the fact that I like it. I mean, it will be worth more because it works. Like a non-working one, people don't find that, or at least on the TV, whenever you watch these TV shows where they collect those types of pawn things, pawn. Why do I say it like that? You know, I used to clean brushes in my live streams. I've forgotten how to do that effectively. Like, some of the brushes I have are so... I'm surprised they're not stiff as a rock. And I don't remember how I did that. But I had like this huge towel, and it's, you know, it's a towel that is meant for the cleaning brushes. In fact, I'll go grab it because I just spotted it. I'm going to show you my abstract art. Here's this is the beginning of it, but this is going to be for the cleaning brushes. We'll see how it ends up. This towel here looks like bleach. I think somebody thought that it was something else. Decided to try and bleach it. But these brushes here are my favorite. I like it when they work. When they're not like stiff as, or I need to go buy some more, because I always end up losing them. Yeah, I need to work on these brushes. This is useless. These brushes that you get at the dollar store, these long brushes, I used to buy them a lot. They don't last. I don't know why. They're always irresistible to me. They're long, and they're irresistible because they're like the small detailed. Hello. Oh, it's okay. You just missed a lot. I started a new kind of art. It's gonna be different. I'm gonna go through and clean my brushes. Or make them a little more useful, flexible. Instead of washing them, I've noticed that oil, well, I mean, if I've painted it with oil, if I've painted the brushes with oil, which I actually do that. Never mind. But if I use new oil on a paintbrush, it makes it work more than it would if I were to wash it for some reason. It's dark in here. I wish I could clap on, clap off. Yeah, diarrhea in a. They decided to maintain or collect some kind of. Never mind. Trying to word that one. I probably should drink more of the water that's in front of me. Yeah. I used to think oil paints never dry. It's like, will that painting ever dry? That was when I first, like, I actually, I should have saved these things, but you know, I had an oil, um, I poured, or I emptied the container one, of the oil, one of the colors. I bought oil paint, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna start oil painting. Look at, I'm gonna follow the instructions in this book for a painting. So I squeezed out the blue onto a plate. I squeezed out the other color, squeezed all the contents of the other color, and mixed them all together and left it. And it was like it stayed in the corner of a room for a very long time, and it didn't dry. I was like, it doesn't really work real well. I don't like oil, and I did, from that point on, I didn't like oil. There were times where I tried to like painting. That was about a decade. That was about a decade ago. I tried it and I gave it up immediately. I had not seen Bob Ross before. Of course, I remember seeing him when I was itty bitty. On the TV. I remember his hairdo. I remember there was another guy too. Like I was forced to sit down when I was itty bitty, and there was a TV, and I didn't have the remote control. I remember there was this weird thing called Alf. I think it was Alf on the TV. And there was Bob Ross. And then there was that other guy that says, if I could imitate him, it would be so funny. I should practice that Italian accent. He did the wet on wet technique. He's the one who taught Bob Ross. But he was on the TV too. This is how I remember it. There was a channel for him, and there was a channel for Bob Ross. I don't know if it was at the same time. I just know there was also someone with painting with their mouth. I remember that. And I was like, I remember thinking that she must really love to paint or something. So funny that I remember these things. I remember, I don't know if I remember this correctly, someone painting with their feet. I mean, like holding the brushes with their feet, their toes. I can't remember. See, that was what David Gilmour watched on the TV. He also watched Mark Finley, which that very thing had more of an influence on me than anything, I think. What he watched on TV. He liked Mark Finley. Um, and he liked watching Bob Ross. Of course, thankfully, Bob Ross didn't have too much of an influence on him. He didn't have any opinions, so he didn't speak on it. You could just see David Gilmour would just sit and watch Bob Ross, and it was like his attention was focused on him. So, okay, so I remember it correctly then. So this was when I was a little one. I do remember. I remember it was more like a debate of which one was more interesting, Bob Ross or that other guy. But the other guy, I was like, he's loud. And Bob Ross was like, he's boring. That's probably how I was thinking. I don't remember much of Bob Ross other than that. The hair. There was such a drastic difference between the characters. And I remember you're gonna get all kinds of people watching with the feet one. And then Bob Ross, it seemed like the only people to this day that watch Bob Ross only watch it for the other effect, to sleep. And it's like, all I want to find out is whether that is Prussian blue acrylic that he is finding, that he's putting on his canvas as a base, or is it Prussian blue oil? And nobody can answer the damn question. All they're talking about is how calming he is. Not a single comment. It's like, can somebody please answer my question? Is it acrylic or is it oil? It would really help, because I'm probably, someone finally answered my question a year after I asked it. Of course, that was in my other channel that I deleted, so it's disappeared. Anywho, yeah, people don't watch Bob Ross for the painting. It doesn't seem. Of course, people do comment on the paintings. Personally, I think that would be kind of sad, though. Mark Finley is an evangelist, a Seventh-day Adventist one, who would he would be like, let's see, It Is Written. I call him Mark Finley, but It Is Written television. It would be like once a week, on, I think 30 minutes once a week. I remember him, he would be sitting at a table, and I remember, he would watch him every week, or every time he was on. Yeah, he was like one of those, like, he would do a Bible verse every week or something. I don't remember the content of the subject. I just remember him. And this is like ADHD Jamie. So, this would be the ADHD memory. If I had my normal, if I had a normal brain, I probably would remember differently. But I remember things, I still remember things differently. Yeah, very calming. It's almost like whenever I learned that he actually yelled at people, Bob Ross did, he actually yelled at people to make them clean the toilet for a job before he took on painting. It kind of makes sense. You could be like one extreme to the other. He probably did that behind the scenes. I can imagine that. There's even people probably wouldn't see me as I really am. I'm a different person on the other side of that webcam. Of course, I'm pretty much always not on the other side. I don't want to think about me, though. It's not as fun. Anyway, I'm going to read the comments so I can remember what I was talking about. Bob Ross is good for people's nervous system. Yeah. David Gilmour needed a little more Bob Ross in his life. David Gilmour was a painter too, but not a painter, he was supposed to paint walls, like all one color and not ruin people's floors and stuff. But he was violent. He was not very nice. Sometimes I had to go with him to his work. So, thankfully, it was not the same kind of painter. The smell of wood in like a Lowe's, that smell brings back horrible memories. I mean, it used to be worse until I wanted to build something for the guinea pigs. Then it didn't. I was able to overcome it, that smell. But I used to have to sit at work with him. I would like the sawdust. I would try and make things with sawdust. Sometimes there would be a really nice lady. She would be like, "You want to come in and watch TV?" And he would say, "No, sit down, buzz off," or something like that. That was his phrase. Sit down, fold your hands, and buzz off. Buzz off would mean be quiet. But this lady was like, I remember her because she was like, "No, you come in here and you sit down and you watch anything you want." And she was even more insistent than he was. So he couldn't say no because he was working for her. He was, yeah. So when there's somebody no, he's dead. And it's like Gilmour, like BJ says it. I say it like BJ says it when I think of him. Gilmour. But it's not the same one as Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd, Another Brick in the Wall, that just describes perfectly. It's like, man, that music video, the feeling of it, the whole emotion in it is exactly it's like the perfect description of my whole childhood. It like that music video is like the ultimate therapy for me. I was just amazed. All of my nightmares that I had, everything, it was exactly like that music video. And it was therapy. So I really like Pink Floyd, even though he died too. Yeah, that was like my life. And to be able to make that music video, somebody who made it must have had those, must have dealt with that as well. Anyway, my childhood was like that video. Other than the Bob Ross and Mark Finley, those were the calmer, bizarre memories. What I don't understand is why they waited. My mom and David Gilmour waited till I was 18 to divorce. That's what they did. They waited. Yep. I actually rarely think of him too. Probably because of the medicine. Medicine made me forget him. Of course, he's not around to learn of that. If he only knew. People end up getting a lot of what they give out. No, it was worse than that. He actually, I kept thinking he was gonna. So my muscles would be all tensed up, ready to. It was like I was expecting him to, and then the only time then I would totally be relaxed is when he would say, "I'm not gonna hit you," and that is whenever I would be more emotional, I think. Because I mean, physically you can basically prepare, but whenever you can let your guard down, it's almost like you realize that it's you. I mean, I cried a lot. I tried to like most of this torment was on the way to school and on the way back from school, and I would dread those. I would dread it. That's all I remember of my childhood. Other than that, other than the little Bob Ross moments, which um and I remember the times whenever I would be away from home, whenever I had a friend. I was 9 years old when I was finally able to escape somewhere, and that that would be when my friends moved next door. And I would do everything I can to stay over there every hour of every day. And of course, I loved my mom. My mom, I would look at her, and I would see Princess Diana, and I would try my very best to like hide behind her, but that didn't always work out, because he knew that. I had a stepsister. I had uh, she got in trouble, so she was forced to live with us and go to school where I went to school. And I used to describe those as the best years of my life, because he wasn't how he was when she was not living with us. Like, he changed. He well, he didn't change. You could still see it in him, but he didn't. He was not abusive in any way. Uh, like he, of course, she remembers it as being the worst 2 years of her life, and it was only when I told her that it was the best years of my life was when she lived with us, and she said, well, it was the worst 2 years of my life, and that I want to completely forget. And like, I just completely, it was like almost like she just broke my heart, and I blocked her. And she said, it is what it is. I was like, my gosh. It's almost like she's just like he is. Cause I asked her if he ever did anything to her, like, or if he ever called her worthless. And she didn't even, she's like, I don't ever want to remember those years. So I never got an answer. I tried to remember certain points in my life, and she didn't help. So I blocked her on Facebook, and she disappeared from being she was no longer part of my, she doesn't exist, except for just that moment of history that I was just, she no longer became a sister, so she is not a sister. Not at all part of my family. I don't know her. I blocked her, and just completely, it's like, and then after that, it wasn't right after, but it was after that, after I blocked her, apparently he had stage 4 of something, as I was reading. His family was nice. Like his his family from Boston area. They were nice. Obviously he had a childhood that he didn't like, so I obviously saw only a certain side. But yeah. His family when they would come to visit, I was so happy because they would say, like his mom, David's mom, would say, she would actually just stop what she's doing and she would watch him and she would just say exactly what she thought. And she was like, he treats her worse than the dogs. Or he would say, he treats the dog better than he treats her. And she was just like, she was just, my mom could remember what she said. I don't think I could remember exactly. But my mom kind of didn't like her for some reason, but I did. I always respected it when people said things like, "That's wrong what he's doing." And my sister said that once. Actually, no, she said it when his mom did something, but she didn't do anything like what he did. She would grab my shirt and she would like she would basically drag me, but I would be walking to another room. But that's all. That's all she did. It was like, come here real fast. It was nothing. But my sister was like, I saw what she did and that's wrong. But she never saw what he did. Because he never did it in front of her. So, it was different when she was around. I don't think I feel these things. I think I used to. It was hard then. Because all I wanted to do was escape. And finally I have managed to escape. So I probably exhibit some strange behavior because of that, but I don't feel it. The one thing I did feel was whenever I said to her that it was the best 2 years of my life, I actually kind of wanted some kind of validation for something. Like, I wanted to know what her perspective was in a good way, not in a bad way, because I already know the bad parts, but like, I wanted to know how she remembered me, because I told her that, like, I had apologized that I was so annoying. I have ODD, which is oppositional defiant disorder, and it's common. Well, sometimes it's common with people who have ADD to have that as well. It's like one of those comorbid things. I only learned of comorbid behavior recently in a book I was reading. Anyway, I have that, and I remember filling out this checklist, and I was like, my goodness, doing things to annoy people, even though you don't like what you're doing, but you do it anyway because you know it's gonna piss them off, and it was like, my gosh, that's me. That is me. And so I check, and then I remember things that I did to my sister, like making certain sounds that would irritate her, like just, it was like just extremely annoying behavior that one would call, just simply called childish, I guess, or obnoxious. But it was something that I didn't like that I would do, and that's what I did to her. Yeah, I would I would be talking all the time. Like today, I'm very talkative today and thirsty. Um, but I would be extremely talkative, but you know, it would be like annoying talkative, and, and like even and when I would notice that I would be annoying, um, I would do it even more for some reason. It was kind of. One day, my sister gave me this little cube thing. I hated riding in cars. I hated it. I was like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? It was just misery. Oh, I hated it so much. Um, like, it was so unbelievably misery. Just complete misery. Having to just sit in a car. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? That's all I could think. And then when I had medication, it was like I could keep myself occupied with doing something. It's very strange how it is with ADD, and how different it is when you have ADHD medicine. You can keep yourself occupied and content and like draw or something. It's one of the biggest things that I the the biggest thing that I like about there being medicine for ADD is the fact that you can be content in a just in a little situation like that. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Yeah. Oh, it's bad. That feeling. It is like just extreme restlessness, I think, is what it. That's the worst part of the ADD with me. Yeah. Anyway, a lot of people um I don't know what I was going to say. It was something about being an only child and how a lot of people think it's like you get you're spoiled if you're an only child. Oh, you're an only child. And it was like, for me, it was the best years of my life were when I had a sister around, like another person in the, a witness. It was like a witness. There's a witness here. And he had to be good. And then when she had to leave, I was not, I was really upset. It was my mom's fault. My mom didn't like her and was annoyed by her, and I didn't even care about a stupid bow, but my sister had to go home to her home because of a bow. I ended up asking her, what was that all about? She said she didn't want to give a hair bow that you asked. And I was like, what? All I remember is my mom said to her that something just awful, and I saw the effect on her face, and I was like, that's wrong. And she was gone. She was out. And I mean, she was mean to me afterwards. It's probably better for her that she didn't stay all those years, because God only knows how bad she would be now if she did. Because she was a lot like my father, my stepfather, my... It's so weird that I just called him that. Because I speak of my father, my real father, my biological father, my real father. This is like something I've never talked about before. See, that was, you've grown out of that though. That was it as a child. I think I was about maybe, gosh, the time period, let's see. Wonder. See, I have an album. Well, there's a bunch of photo albums that have loads of dust on them. I don't know how old I was. I don't know how old I was when he adopted me. I know I was 9 years old when my neighbors moved in, so I thought I was 8 when he adopted me, but it wasn't the case, because I was, he was, I may have been 8. He may have adopted me before that I had neighbors. I don't know. I always called him my stepfather. And I never say the word daddy unless it's daddy, 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 daddy. It's definitely something I don't like the word at all. I don't like it. Maybe I'll write a song to the and it'll just be daddy, 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 daddy in it, and that'll be my therapy for that word. I'll get over that word. Ugh. But I don't think I'll ever be able to say the word, because I always said that word when I was scared, when I was terrified. Like one time, he turned on my mom, and I was like, I remember my knees were shaking. My sister was in the shower. He he had a hanger. My mom does not remember this. Um, they were fighting. She was slapping him, and he was slapping her. And then he said something, and my knees were shaking. He had her on my sister's bed by like that. And I said, as my knees were shaking, like my knees were shaking so much that I'm surprised I was standing. I said, "Leave her alone, Daddy, or I'm calling the police." And then he turned around and said, "No, don't do that." And my mom says, "You leave her alone." And she like slapped him like a Will Smith type of slap. That was like that. She slapped him, and she actually called, but he tried to pull the or he did pull the cord out. She put the cord back in, and she called. And I remember the officer, when he showed up, he said, "Y'all stop fighting or I'm gonna call Child Protective Services." And I was terrified. I was scared at that point. I was like, don't take my mommy away from me." Uh, that's like how I was. So my mom and I went to a women's shelter, and my sister stayed with him, and they were going to get divorced. I cried at school all the whole day the next day, but I didn't know what the future was, but I did not want to go back to that. And I remember crying all day at school, all day. And my teacher gave this book, and I remember crying as I would cry, and then I would read it, and then because that was like, it was a book about the situation. And it was actually really nice that she had me read this book. But they ended up making up. I could see out of the car. He said he was sorry, of course. And I think she was more afraid of not being able to take care of me. And I don't condemn any person feeling like that, but she did know I did not want him around. But she felt helpless. She couldn't take care of me. I know a lot of women out there are probably that very same way, so I don't condemn that and at all. But she didn't know. Like, she had no clue the things that he did, because he did it. Everything he did to me was outside of her. I mean, she would not. There's no way she would allow what he. I used to ask her when I was able to. She would be brushing my hair, and I would be like, "Please tell him to not. Please tell him to not be mean to me." And she would say, "You better be nice to her." And he wouldn't say a single word to me the whole way, that whole day. And it was like, it was so different. But it was rare that I was able to get I was able to be in a moment alone with her like that. Because he was always watching and he was like, sit down, sit down. Because I would follow her around like like a dog would follow me, like Leo would. Uh, yeah, that would be me. And he was a Gilmour was a step. He adopted, so I'm a Gilmour, but I'm not. See, I decide who I am. It's just a name. One day I'll figure out how to change it. But the only reason he ended up becoming a Gilmour, or ended up becoming a Gilmour, was because the judge didn't ask me in private if I really wanted him to adopt me. She probably thought it was the most beautiful thing in the world, because apparently judges think that. But I didn't want it. But he was in the room, and if I think I remember them saying, you be real good and you say, yes ma'am, no ma'am. Oh, I remember staying with my grandma before that. I had to stay with my grandma. She was, oh, it was torment. She was, she taught me manners. She made me say, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes ma'am. But I was so bored. So bored. She would watch her soap operas, and I had to be outside in the light, in the sunlight, and I was like, I want my mommy out. I don't even know what that was supposed to be for, but I know I came home and I heard a beep, and I was like, they installed some kind of alarm system, and so I was scared. Then I was like, did someone break in? Is someone gonna break in? Oh no, Dave is like a friend. Um, someone I called him Dave like a dad way back. Uh, but that was more like so people knew that it wasn't something else. And then someone called him Gilmour, and I was like, I ditched Dad immediately, and I called him Dave from that moment on. It was so weird. I was like, okay, he's like my friend. That was when I just basically ditched that, and I said, he's like my friend. And so Dad disappeared. I bet he felt horrible about that. I don't know. I don't care. Um, he's not Gilmour, definitely. Uh, but he's a friend. He's not a partner of any kind. He actually probably taught me more about what's wrong and right with the whole system of conservatorship type stuff. I would never have known, if it were not for him, that the the funds that were being given to her were supposed to be for me, I would not have known that. Very, very naive. I'm very, very much uneducated on that stuff. Very uneducated on a lot of things. Like I know that there's things that are not true. Like there's supposed to be taxes that are supposed to be filed, and yet apparently they're not supposed to be, but I know they are, but I don't. I have no idea how, or, I mean, there's like a lot of things I don't know. And people would be like, she's just faking it, that she really doesn't know. She's faking that. She knows. I can totally imagine that. So I just kind of am quiet about what I don't know. But yeah. There's a lot of information that's withheld. But, oh, I love the sound of a fly getting trapped. My mom has trauma too, so. He died. Yeah. I did get in contact with him though, thankfully. I'm glad I fought so hard. We were on Facebook, and that's just fine because I know he was a lot like I am. My mom said irresponsible, and I was like, tell me about my real dad. Tell me about my real dad. That's all I would say at night. I would be like, tell me about him. And she would, she always spoke of him in a good way, which I respect. David Gilmour didn't like it though. He was like, just call him your biological father instead of your real father. So I call him both now. I say he's my father. The one that has my nose, the one who thinks like I do. So much in common. My real father, yeah, he was a very nice person. He had he was an alcoholic for a long time, but he was real. Even though I only saw him probably 5 times in my whole life, he was still my hero. And there would be nothing that he could do or not do that would not change the fact that he was always my hero and will always be a hero. Because every night I would go to bed thinking of him. There's a lot of secrets in families. When you close those doors and people don't know what goes on. But I admire that she told me the good things about him, because that's all I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear of who I really was. Because I knew I wasn't logical like my mom. My mom knew, she was very smart with language and her proper English and all that stuff. And I was like, I want to speak proper English. And I want you to correct me every time I say something wrong. And so she did. And so I had college level English in the second and third grade. But everything else I was flunked. I flunked out. Math I was good at until they decided to do weird things with that and make it into algebra. Then I was like, I ditched math altogether, because that's not math to me. That's something else. It's like, why do they teach math and only to do this to it? That's like I don't understand the purpose of algebra. That's actually something I want to find out. What is the purpose of algebra? Was there really a purpose for it? Because I really had to do... I have pictures in a photo album of me sitting at a table, and I remember what I was thinking as I was writing. I was forced to sit there and do these math problems that I already knew how to do. But I still had to do every single one of them. And I had to sit down and do that. And I'm like, I know the answer to every one of these. And I have to write down the answer to every one of these. And I already know it. It's like a punishment. It's nuts. But I remember, yeah, I was good at math until I wasn't. You know, there's like this educational level, and then that you go and then there's algebra. What is the purpose of algebra? Is there a legit purpose? Because I just completely flunked on that. I was like, no, I'm out. I skipped out. I didn't like it, so I didn't do it. You know, it's like it was like something that I was not impressed with, because I had to sit there and write down all the answers in the math questions, and then they give me this gibberish stuff. It's like it's almost like I couldn't focus. That's what it was. Or maybe I could, and that's what the problem was with algebra. Maybe if I couldn't focus, I would understand it. I didn't do well in high school. I wanted to, because I wanted to stay there. But it was hard to keep up. Yeah, well, my brain didn't develop in that area. My brain was like, no. I remember staring at this, like, I probably should go and try and understand it now, but you know, they change things. So, what kind of brain am I supposed to have these days? I remember the algebra teacher. I was like, he's weird. Like, that part of the brain, it's like helium. Biology, all I remember of biology is that baby in a jar. I remember I would memorize like paragraphs in trying to comprehend it. I would read it over and over. I would end up having it memorized. And I would say, I would be able to quote it, and they would be like, wow! But I didn't understand a damn word of it. But it was like, because I couldn't comprehend it or what I was reading, it would be memorized. So they thought I was a genius, or the way they responded to it. They were like, wow, that's amazing. And it was just because I memorized it, the first sentence. Like, I remember memorizing the, what's the word again? It was a sickness caused by the lack of fresh fruits and vegetables. Something is scurvy. Scurvy, caused by the lack of fresh fruits and vegetables. That's such a short sentence to memorize, too. But I memorized it. There was one time, I know it's silly, but with the reading, I had issues. I probably could have done fairly okay without medication if they had, apparently they thought I did not do well enough in school. They had me put headphones on. They were doing this reading thing. I forgot what you call it, but it was like you have headphones on and you're hearing something and you're reading something at the same time. It was apparently probably too expensive for me, but it felt like I was actually able to comprehend something and get the hang of reading and follow along with this thing that they were trying out. I don't know if it was something like Hooked on Phonics. I don't know. It was something weird, but it was where you hear and you are reading at the same time. They ended up not following through. They said it wasn't working fast enough. And they stopped it. But I was thinking, it was funny because they didn't do it long enough for me to get the hang of it. But I would have been able to read better if they kept up with that. I wish I knew what it was called, but that was my biggest problem in school, was just being able to sit down and read. Of course, I was diagnosed with ADD when I was in high school. School was almost over. Then I was able to focus, and it was like, then I wanted to read. I wanted to do everything that I never wanted to do before, except for algebra. I didn't want to do algebra. I think I was like still in, I think it was like 3rd grade whenever they were doing that with the headphones. It was to help me remember what I was reading and to understand the words or something. I wish I knew what that was. Of course, when I was in 3rd grade, it was like a long time ago. And I went to a private school, so it was different. It was one that Judge Judy doesn't like. Where you where everybody's names are Lovejoy. Oh, what do you call that? ABC something. Can't remember. Like the beginning of algebra, I could kind of understand it, but when it started to get really complicated, and I was like, what the heck? And then the teacher teaching it was like it was like he was on something, and I was like, the teacher is everything, I think. And when the teacher seems like he's been inhaling helium, and he's teaching this algebra, it's a whole different thing. Like, it's kind of hard to look up to the teacher, and like even I would just stare at it and I'd be like, what is this? And the teacher would stare, and she couldn't understand what I was thinking, and I couldn't even explain what I was thinking. It was, algebra is like, man. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. It's more like art, I guess. It's like only for some people. Just like speaking and writing in another language. Like I could draw other languages if it, you know. I might be a little off with it, and they probably would laugh, but that would be fun. I'm a Gordon. I still have to. I don't think I have like one family member that has not that I have not been able to get in contact with, but he's just like my father. He likes helicopters. He's from Tampa. And I wanted to follow him on YouTube, but his YouTube isn't the same. Let me go look that up. I'll find it because I don't want to lose that. He's in Tampa of all things, and he's a pilot. Aviation is his thing. He's got a big family. Something that he does. I imagine some weirdo like I am comes along and says, "Hey, I know you, sorta." Oh, wrong Dale. I need to unbookmark that one. Tampa Pilot. On Instagram, anyway. Maybe I should make a Tampa Pilot. He has grandkids, and they're of every kind of, they're from all kinds of different countries. So if I don't get a hold of him, I won't know who I am. Oh gosh. Oh man, the pictures he takes. He's a photographer too. Followers. At Tampa Pilot on Instagram. Somebody go share my channel with him. Actually, wonder how he's doing. Golly. Oh my goodness. Some of those pictures I want to draw really bad. I sent him a message. I said, "You may not even get this message, but I think we are related. You and my real father both love aviation. He would have been your half-brother if you are. I wanted to follow your YouTube, so I'm a Gordon after all." But when I look at his Facebook, it's like I'm looking at exactly the very same things that copy, open link, new tab. Let's see, Twitter. Dale, that doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. I'm gonna find him on YouTube somehow. But on Instagram, he's Tampa Pilot. All oops. Sign up. On Facebook, I'm somebody else. I'm not a real person. You know, I'm not the same. So of course, some weirdo with a dog and a strange last name that's not even mine, with no pictures except of my dog. I'm just some weirdo. You know, my father was rejected by his family. But maybe I could like sneak in a back door and say, "Oh wow, your art. May I draw your like pretend I don't know them. Like I just discovered this. May I try and paint your one of your pictures? I'm so fascinated with your photography." So fascinated, like that I would have taken the very same photos if I were in that an airplane that was in that same area. It looks very similar to what I would take. Now all we need is my dog in there, and then that would just make the world a better place. He likes trees too. I don't like the flowers. I think they're ugly. But that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Try it. I think probably the best thing, I want to paint something that he's done. That's what I really want to do. It makes me want to paint. Especially those images of that Instagram won't let me see unless I'm sign up for it. There's, gosh, he's like, these are images like exactly what I would imagine when I'm trying to paint. I'm trying to imagine images like what he's taking, like the rocks on the beach, the ocean, the rocks. I'm always trying to figure out, and the trees too. It's like there's a water. Oh gosh, that's a waterfall. I thought that was a pole. I literally tried to paint one of these things one time. People on top of a rock, and then there was a waterfall, but it was a different kind of rock. There was people on the top. Of course, I painted over it and messed it up, but like it was like a rock that you could basically zigzag your way down it, but there was a waterfall in the middle, like so the people on walking down this rock could see the waterfall right there in front of them, but they were on a rock. There's a picture that looks quite similar. Makes me want to try that drawing again, or that painting that I still have in my mind. Oh. Thursday morning. Oh. Here I am looking at the most beautiful scenery, and then I see seafowls. Sorry. I didn't. I mean, I'm just gonna pretend that this is not as bad as it is. There may be something good, I don't know. I hear myself. He's been getting ready. I've just been. I woke up. I'm gonna imitate him. At least he can wiggle his way out of that chain. What is that thing behind him? $11 views. I do appreciate honesty. Okay, I respect his. Yeah, he went and did that. I warned him. I warned him of that. Oh man. Oh hell, that is YouTube. Watch it burn mentality. I wonder if he probably is stuck in that trap. I don't know what he's saying. Okay, wait. Let me pause that. Okay, so seafowl. I'm just gonna react to this since I need to mute myself though. Okay, I had to mute myself. I don't want to react to myself reacting to. Okay. This would be my uncle. Yeah, that would be my uncle. And he is like, it's unbelievable. It's like, when I look at his, when I looked at his Facebook the first time, I was like, oh my gosh. This is like, he's like, everything that he would post is everything that I would post, or like everything I would if I had a life. All the things that I would paint though would be like what he's like, his the faux photography. It's like it's almost like looking at my own heart, kind of. It's interesting to see that too. And I was like, that's exactly. It's so funny because he likes everything that my real father liked. Aviation. I mean, I'm obsessed with the scene, like, from an airplane. It's like I am in some other land whenever I'm flying. It's like it's just something else. I have to have my camera. I've got so many videos from that one flight. All the scenery. It's like so vivid in my memory that I don't even have to upload it. I remember every little. It's everything, all the similar dreams, I guess. Oh. Seafowls, the community, like there was this YouTube thing. He got caught in a YouTube thing. The subscriber problem, the subscriber thing. But I think he's being vague. I think Seafowls is probably more rational. In fact, I know he's more rational. And in fact, whenever just before I left the Lion server, which I left, I created it, but I left it because there was a community of people there. It's just I no longer fit in that community, and I didn't want to like just go and be a douche, like the douche bag, like what he described. I didn't want to be like that and just completely destroy the community, and I just left it instead. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have the Instagram, but I used to. And I can't really think of a name other than something he would make for Instagram, because at least my initials would be the same. Boy, ADHD thoughts here. I love that his family is so diverse. I admire that. Like, the Tampa pilot, his whole family is like every kind of race that you can imagine. So surely there's Jamie in there, maybe. Just put on my makeup and look more like me, because this is not really how I want to look. Of course, he probably would think that I have some weird motive or something, which I don't, except to be able to paint one of those pictures. I really want to paint one of those pictures. I would really try hard too. I know. From the neck down. Oh gosh, I'm gonna think of that Dahlia indeed. From the neck down. Something. I'm Ashley from the whatever. There's some kind of twin thing going on with the there's a funny little twin, Mary Kate and Ashley. Anyway, something from the neck down. See, you would have still been you still would have been black if I didn't accidentally spill paint on you. You weren't really a you until recently. And I didn't realize you could actually paint a mannequin. I would have done that a long time ago, because those eyes were so fake. The eyes, the original, oh, they were so bad. But they were green. But you could see they were too big. I did take the wig off. I'm gonna figure out how to. I should actually make this a parody. But I need to write it down if I were to remember this idea. And I would forget it as I was writing it. But I was thinking of some. I'm gonna make it a video, because at least they have this thing where you can. These appearance changes you can make. You know, that idea is becoming more and more stupid as I scroll through to find this effect. I'm looking at that never blink effect. I think it's probably going to be my favorite. Where is the... I gotta make it where this appearance thing... I don't like looking at my... Oh, there we go. Okay. I have brown eyes now. I have no idea what brought this up. I... Mm, okay. I started to I had an idea, but instead of I, I the mannequin thing has no wig right now, and I had a plan to the mannequin over there, uh, from the neck down. Um, I want it to be like steady, so I need to make I need to screw in the bottom of the neck into the wood, so it won't just fall over every time I put a wig on her. So that's basically what I need to do next. And that was my idea. Okay, I started to I had an idea, but instead of I the mannequin thing has no wig right now, and I had a plan to the mannequin over there, from the neck down. Um, I want it to be like steady, so I need to make I need to screw There's
in
like the cartoon effect.
The bottom of the neck into the wood, so it won't just fall over every time I put a wig on her. So that's basically what I need to do next. Okay, I started to I had an idea, but instead of I the mannequin thing has
You know, the other day yesterday, whenever I was doing that video of Leo singing, I wanted to do harmony of him because you can do voiceovers. I'm going to try the voiceover effect. Let's see. Leo. Okay, voiceover. Let's see here. Leo. Where did it go? Voiceover. I have no idea. Let me... Now will it let me add another one? Oops. Next. Well, I'm able to do 2 voices, maybe. I should try this later. Allow. No, not made for altered content. No, it's not altered at all. I have a cartoon face, but it's not altered. I think that's called 2-part harmony. Okay, that was... Upload. It's uploading. Tampa Pilot on Instagram. I don't know what his YouTube is. I want to... That's... If it will say what his YouTube is on there, that would be awesome. But it linked to something that was not there anymore. part's better, I guess. A little late. I'm trying to find the harmony. F, C sharp, I don't think I could handle this. So yeah, this was the fun thing about Instagram. I could add a gazillion. Wait a minute. I think I know how to do that. Remix. Let's try it. Use this sound. I wonder if it would let me add voices. I don't know if nope, not working. It didn't record me. It didn't record me. It didn't record my voice. I wanted to add harmony. Fail. Delete. Well, this is so lame. Okay, that's gonna drive me crazy. You know, I'm gonna like my video though. I have to like my videos so I can, you know, because, you know, if I don't, it's like, hey, there's something missing. It's not colored in, that like button. Of course, I don't like all of my videos. Did I like that one? I don't like my live streams, but I do the ones, I think, let's see, which ones do I like? Which ones have I taken the time? When I upload a short, for some reason I like them. I don't know why I do. For some reason I feel the need to do that. That's kind of funny. If I dare watch that Leo video, I'm scared to do that. He's gonna start up. I've actually made harmony videos of him with the webcam, on the computer webcam. Then, of course, my mom jumps in with the shut up or stop. But she's always the one getting him fired up, because I'll be going to sleep and then all of a sudden there's this video, Leo singing, and you can't see anything. It's because he's singing while I'm trying to sleep, and my mom's got the sirens going on, and he gets all excited. Oh yeah, Sasha, the musician. Man, Sasha and that keyboard, hours of that. There's like hours of that video. I see a mountain. I kind of messed up that painting that I was working on. People are like, nice painting, and so I have it hidden. And I'm like, oh, thank you, and it's hidden in another room. Man, Instagram is kind of mean. I would like to look at those pictures so I could paint them. Tampa Pilot. Maybe if I search on YouTube, Tampa Pilot. Search. Of course, there's no telling what kind of results it'll give you. Because, I mean, there is this hurricane. ABC. Cruise. Ooh. Tampa Bay Aviation. Alright, let's try Dale. Gordon. I would hope he didn't, like, just quit YouTube. Executive, no. What the? Oh, that scared me. Oh, there was this video. Oh, it was so funny. This girl was gonna fly something for the first time, and she was like, and her dad was like doing the video, and he was like, so are you gonna be able to handle it? And she was like, yeah, and like panicking, like, and she was so excited. Oh gosh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Well, don't delete it, whatever you do. That was so funny. I've done that before. Somebody put hearts on the wrong page accidentally. Yeah, I never actually finished watching Seafowls. Yeah, don't move. Don't remove it. You never know. I would have done the same thing actually. No, no. I'm in the paste and go. Oh, now I gotta. Oh, skip ad. I'm gonna like it. I liked the video. Even though I did block him, I only did it because he was just protecting somebody. So there's a lot of weird related videos though. I'm not really into. Wait a minute, Saturday Night Live. My personal opinion is that his channel was growing long before I ever discovered. And then YouTube had this little thing going on that kind of is not very helpful to creators, in my opinion. That's basically why I deleted my whole channel, is because of that one little thing that YouTube had to grow a channel when it doesn't really do it. Oh, what did Sanchez say? Let's see. Ah! Go to channel. I missed it. Whatever Sanchez said. Sanchez found. Found bound. That guy looks familiar. He looks so familiar. I felt better the day I left too, so I sang. Okay, I don't think I could watch it all the way through though. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few storms, probably. I'm usually I can't talk and hear at the same time. I need to turn some light on. Yeah, easy. These paintbrushes are gonna fall on the floor. Dang, I got sidetracked. I really got sidetracked. It is 5. Almost, it's 5:20. I don't. There is this one picture on his Facebook that is so incredible. Slippery Rock Township, Pennsylvania. Gorgeous. I want to paint that. I'm going to set that as my desktop background. That's going to be my painting. I'm going to work on that. Yep. I stole a picture he took. I think he took it. It looks like so similar to a fishing spot except this has actual rocks on both sides and the bridge doesn't look ugly. I don't have a canvas right here. I'm ready to start the painting. That wedding photo though, it looks just like my mom. But my mom says, oh, that looks just like Helen. And I'm like, okay. It's kind of funny how people see things. Of course, I've never seen Helen in that age. But it looks more like my mom to me. I have the coolest I have the coolest wallpaper now. Oh my goodness. Those rocks. That's a good photo. Perfect. It's dark in here. Of course, one of my paintings is up high, way out of sight. I could maybe turn that painting into something similar. almost a close one. Almost a close one. Hold on a second. Let me get your foods for you. And your water. All at one time. Of course, you gotta get all with me every time, don't you? I did two things at once. Yeah. I think they were hungry. Dang. I think they were. That mannequin looks kind of funny from here. I'm glad you don't see her. There it is. See, what is today? It's Friday, isn't it? Friday. No, it's Thursday. How are you on this fine? No. How are you on? How? Fail. How are How are you on this fine Thursday? That is so funny. I didn't realize that was gonna. Guess that makes it good for fabric, of all things. This is a large painting. I mean, a large canvas. It could very well be large enough to when sometimes the things that pictures will come up in my head and that distract me, and it totally distract me. Like, I just thought of Dahlia, and that totally ruined whatever I was thinking about. This thing is huge. You know what's funny is I could completely cover this painting and make it something else. I should actually make it go sideways like that. Please don't go anywhere. I know it's hanging on a very, very, very loose nail. I'm in one of these weird moods. You know, with the photo effects on this OBS thing, I could add all kinds of things over, like an image overlay, and this painting could be the backdrop. That, I wonder what would fill that spot. I accidentally did that with an image of, let's see what happens. I think it's an image of Simba. Alright, let's see here. That won't work. I'm gonna Let's try another Simba. Let's try another Simba. I won't be able to get that off my head. I drew one of Simba, by the way, a picture, and I gave it to my I have a half brother, and he has a mother who was married once to my real father, who had my half brother. So what would I call her? My half mother? Blending mode. Let's try screen. Kind of weird how that works. I was watching a video of me on the TV. It was actually a video of the perk that I screen recorded. Anyway, I was watching it. My mom and I was playing with the video overlay thing. My mom was like, "Oh my gosh, that's next level." Because suddenly the videos, I was able to like show my face right next to my face, in because it's my face in the perk, like the I subscribe so you don't have to type thing. So I saw my video as a perk. So I'm a perk for BJ. Like if you join her channel, you'll see a video of me, the full version. And at the very end, apparently, perhaps that's the perk. Lima calls, and you can hear it through the phone. So there's like this really long ass video of me in the members only section, and my mom and I watched it on the TV. And it looked like, there were moments where it looked like this. Is my mouse dying on me? I need a new battery. Do I need a new battery? Yeah, he was my favorite kitty. Actually, I have a lot, but he was my kitty cat. You have to be careful with these stupid rules on YouTube. You can't say cat. He always had that question mark tail and the question mark eyes. And anyway, I drew a picture of him, and that was the picture I used as a reference, because I would have to use a reference for that, except for one time when why am I trying to match up my face to like fill in that gap? Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna add properties, add a photo, browse. You know how much stuff I have on this computer? Well, it's not on this computer actually, it's hooked to the computer, but it's funny though. I've seen all the videos that are in the perk section. I guess that's where she puts the the videos that get that she thinks are gonna get her channel taken down or something. I did start to file copyright, then I was like, nah, it ain't worth it. I mean, not against the perk video, but against the other one. I thought that she was gonna just be non-stop going, and it didn't even matter. And it, like, the video didn't even mean anything. So I was like, it's not worth it. Not with that video, anyway. But I delete my channel for a reason. And it's not for Lima. It's not. It certainly wasn't for BJ. In that video, even though I did mention BJ, it was definitely not her. It was not. If she wants to use it, that's fine. That one video. I mean, she is using it, so obviously. Oh, I found something. Oh my goodness. Sometimes they're... Wait a minute, is that going to be the right one? Sometimes I take pictures of sheet music. Let me see. One of them could very well be... Okay, there's river. Oh, I wish I had a river I could skate away on. Fly. Oh yeah, fly. Obviously the word fly is except for, well, yeah, a fly should fly away. Oh, she's so beautiful. She knows it too. She knew it. Oh man, that was like how she looked in her last days. Beautiful. I took pictures of myself where I was wearing this camouflage shirt. I was actually trying to pose in the same position as my real father, because I had a picture of him and I had no makeup on, so my freckles were showing. Dahlia was in the background, then it totally took my attention away from myself. And I started taking pictures of her. She is so beautiful. Of course, I had the serious face, and then I started smiling, as always. There's a... I'm not... More of Simba. Simba was a really, really cool cat. Simba's in that kitten, video on my... If you go to jamiesanimal.com, it'll take you straight to my channel. And on that, like the home page for my channel. And on that shows kitten fight. And Simba is the one in that kitten fight. course, Holly was the one in my lap watching it all. It was an older, very old video. Okay, I found one. How am I famous? Blending mode. Subtract? No. Blending mode. Lighten? No. Add. It'd be kind of interesting to see that as if you were popping out of the blending mode, multiply, multiply. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That question mark tail. Let's see what happens if I do it. Flip horizontal. Transform. Flip horizontal. I'm gonna fit to screen. Oh, there's keyboard shortcuts too. I should learn those. Well, when the painting is vertical, I bet you it looks funny. I bet you it looks real. Alright, let's try and replace this with a different picture. Properties. I like the way she says her name, Dahlia to Callie. And well, actually, she says it in one video, Dahlia to Callie. That she says it that way in one video. Dahlia to Callie. Okay. Sometimes I'll put something in a wrong folder, so I'm in a. That's why I said her name, because there's a bunch of folders for that, for different. Let's see. So, what do you want to see? There's all kinds of stuff on here. On my that I like tons of videos. There's a folder called edited vids, cam edited videos. Let's see, YouTube videos, show. And we need to show all formats, all files. A hummingbird in the storm, a phobia, a black widow. Oh, that's like my very first video ever on YouTube. Many, 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 many years ago. Let's see how long ago it was. 2007. I know that I had some videos before that. Modified is what it was. Because there was a... Yeah, this was a long time ago. And that video was definitely before the Horror Fest videos. Definitely. Got some funny names for folders. Oh, I did some... I played around with some images of Dahlia. My dog. I have to clarify sometimes. Let's see. I wonder what happens with that. Alright. Oh my gosh. She's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. She is so beautiful. Look, y'all, I painted her. Blending. Subtract. Blending. Screen. No. Multiply. Oh my goodness. She is so beautiful. And she's so above it all. So, like, multiply, darken. Let's see, darken. Wow. Beautiful. Y'all, look what I painted. Well, that was a fail. see what happens. Okay. Now if I paint it like pinkish purple there, she'll show up better. Except for right there. I'll have to figure this out. Oh my. Is this how those effects are made? Okay, that's better. And almost creepy. It's kind of interesting. She's here. Wait. They're here. 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 I had the headphones on. She's here. Wait. They're here. 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 It's called That Surprise Witness TV. 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 It's called That Surprise. Hi y'all, so today I hope you're doing fine on this what day is it? Saturday. It's a Saturday. Whatever the day of the week it is for you, I hope it's fine and stuff. And I just had to come on here, y'all. I wasn't planning on coming on here or anything, but I just wanted to come on here and tell you, some new things that's someone's streaming about me. Like, it just happened. Literally, they're talking about me. And I just wanted to let you know, they called out my name. Can you believe it? On this day, Saturday of whatever the time of year it is for you, they called out my name on it, and I just wanted to let you know that. Love you, K. Mean it. Bye. Hi y'all, so today I hope you're doing fine on this what day is it? Saturday. It's a Saturday. Whatever the day of the week it is for you, I hope it's fine and stuff. And I just had to come on here, y'all. I wasn't planning on coming on here or anything, but I just wanted to come on here and tell you, some new things that's someone's streaming about me. Like, it just happened. Literally, they're talking about me. And I just wanted to let you know, they called out my name. Can you believe it? On this day, Saturday of whatever the time of year it is for you, they called out my name on it, and I just wanted to let you know that. Love you, K. Mean it. Bye. Hi, y'all. So today, I hope you're doing fine on this, what day is it? Saturday. It's a Saturday. Whatever the day of the week it is for you, I hope it's fine and stuff. And I just had to come on here, y'all. I wasn't planning on coming on here or anything, but I just wanted to come on here and tell you, some new things that someone's streaming about me. Like, it just happened. Literally, they're talking about me. And I just wanted to let you know, they called out my name. Can you believe it? On this day, Saturday of whatever the time of year it is for you, they called out my name on it, and I just wanted to let you know that. Love you, K. Mean it. Bye. Hi, y'all. So today, I hope you're doing fine on this, what day is it? Saturday. It's a Saturday. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love, I have become a sounding brass or a clanging cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains, but have not love, I am nothing. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, and though I give my body to be burned, but have not love, it profits me nothing. Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself, is not puffed up, does not behave rudely, does not seek its own, is not provoked, thinks no evil, does not rejoice in iniquity, but rejoices in the truth, bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never fails, but whether there are prophecies, they will fail. Whether they are tongues, they will cease. Where there is knowledge, it will vanish away. For we know in part. Oh wait, that was the end. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, 1 through 8. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love, I have become a sounding brass or a clanging cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains, but have not love, I am nothing. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, and though I give my body to be burned, but have not love, it profits me nothing. Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself, is not puffed up, does not behave rudely, does not seek its own, is not provoked, thinks no evil, does not rejoice in iniquity, but rejoices in the truth, bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never fails, but whether there are prophecies, they will fail. Whether they are tongues, they will cease. Where there is knowledge, it will vanish away. For we know in part. Oh wait, that was the end. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, 1 through 8. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love, I have become a sounding brass or a clanging cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and knowledge, and though I have all faith so that I could remove mountains, but have not love, I am nothing. And though I bestow all my goods to feed the poor, and though I give my body to be burned, but have not love, it profits me nothing. Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself, is not puffed up, does not behave rudely, does not seek its own, is not provoked, thinks no evil, does not rejoice in iniquity, but rejoices in the truth, bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never fails, but whether there are prophecies, they will fail. Whether they are tongues, they will cease. Where there is knowledge, it will vanish away. For we know in part. Oh wait, that was the end. 1 Corinthians chapter 13, 1 through 8. Though I speak with the tongues of men and of angels, but have not love, I have become a sounding brass or a clanging cymbal. And though I have the gift of prophecy and understand all mysteries and knowledge, and though I have all Proverbs 31. Who can find a virtuous wife? For her worth is far above rubies. The heart of her husband safely trusts her, so he will have no lack of gain. She does him good and not evil all the days of her life. She seeks wool and flax and willingly works with her hands. She is like the merchant ships. She brings her food from afar. She also rises while it is yet night and provides food for her household and a portion for her maidservants. She considers a field and buys it, and from her profits she plants a vineyard. She girds herself with strength and strengthens her arms. She perceives that her merchandise is good, and her lamp does not go out by night. She stretches out her hands to the distaff, and her hand holds the spindle. She extends her hand to the poor. Yes, she reaches out her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of snow for her household, for all her household is clothed with scarlet. She makes tapestry for herself. Her clothing is fine linen and purple. Her husband is known in the gates. When he sits among the elders of the land, she makes linen garments and sells them, and supplies sashes for her merchants. Strength and honor are her clothing. She shall rejoice in time to come. She opens her mouth with wisdom, and on her tongue is the law of kindness. She watches over the ways of her household and does not eat the bread of idleness. Her children rise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her. Many daughters have done well, but you excel them all. Charm is deceitful and beauty is passing, but a woman who fears the Lord, she shall be praised. Give her of the fruit of her hands, and let her own works praise her in the gates. Proverbs 31. Who can find a virtuous wife? For her worth is far above rubies. The heart of her husband safely trusts her, so he will have no lack of gain. She does him good and not evil all the days of her life. She seeks wool and flax and willingly works with her hands. She is like the merchant ships. She brings her food from afar. She also rises while it is yet night and provides food for her household and a portion for her maidservants. She considers a field and buys it, and from her profits she plants a vineyard. She girds herself with strength and strengthens her arms. She perceives that her merchandise is good, and her lamp does not go out by night. She stretches out her hands to the distaff, and her hand holds the spindle. She extends her hand to the poor. Yes, she reaches out her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of snow for her household, for all her household is clothed with scarlet. She makes tapestry for herself. Her clothing is fine linen and purple. Her husband is known in the gates. When he sits among the elders of the land, she makes linen garments and sells them, and supplies sashes for her merchants. Spending my morning. Like, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Oh well, it'll automatically start working in a second. Anyway, I've been trying to, you know those. It's gonna drive me. I have duct tape on I have a thing for duct tape, just so you know. I might just duct tape your mouth shut. A as in fame, and then the little line above the letter A. That's basically what I'm doing. A guide to pronunciation, because so I was writing me me mama moo, me me mama moo, me me mama moo. You know, like Cheryl Porter, the voice. I mean the voice teacher, online vocal coach. Me me mama moo. I cannot even do those warm-ups. She does these little warm-ups, and like really fast. I have a little thing that's covering the chat. Let me X out of that. Warning, your Wi-Fi may be risky. It tells me that. And I'm supposed to get all scared and say, oh no, it's risky, and click on it and fix it. And yeah, like I'm gonna fall for that. Anywho, wow, lots of chatters. Oh, let me hide. Oh, how do I, dang it, how do I, somebody say something so I can make Billy Goat a moderator. There's like this reaction thing blocking that. That's driving. I'll say something. It's still okay. Okay, yay. Finally. Okay. Let's see, standard. Oh. I've seen your name everywhere. Where about? Yep, that's a perk. It's so silly. Oh, I love reading the Bible, so. But there was one in Isaiah that I was looking for, and couldn't find it. The video where I was reading something in Isaiah, where it ends in something like, it was a quote BJ uses sometimes, where gosh, Isaiah. Yeah, I don't have my Bible anywhere near me. I was shocked at the ending of it. I was like, a lot of people quote this quote, and it came from the Bible. Yeah, that video actually was about. It actually wasn't about anything. Just pure boredom. It was titled, "Oh My Goodness, Why?" because I had gotten a lot of subscribers. And I didn't understand it at that time. I was supposed to thank people, but I just didn't understand it. Didn't make sense. Kind of funny that that's a perk. I mean, of all the videos, that's a perk. I end up throwing something on top of my head. It's so silly. A youngin is what I was saying. Let's see the full live stream. think my interest timer ran out on that video. Let's see. Properties. Browse. I don't know, but I got their channel bookmarked. No, actually, that person kind of reminded me of someone. I'm going to pin the comment that says we love it. Let's see. Pin. This person may have a condition. Lima, come get her or him. This person has a certain condition, possibly. We love it. The analytics actually shows a lot on the Washington area. Even Texas doesn't show cities in Texas, but Texas is there, especially in the last week, or the last 2 weeks actually. Texas has appeared out of nowhere, and so it actually fits my suspicions. It's World Mental Health Day, Pappy Schmears. Like on the weekends, Lacey, Washington shows up more. Seattle, Washington shows up like so much it's not even funny. But other than that, I'm not gonna say who else shows up. Let's see if I can find a parody. I have many old ones too. Many older parodies. Let's see. All files. Alright, now let's see. Okay. Art. Let me see. Wonder some old pictures of me. Dang. Oh, so it's not fast. I slowed it down. Huh. when my live stream stops, I'll have two new videos made public. So one of them is a parody. Another one is that what I just turned off. So it will be a short. I'll probably make that public in a second. Alright, yay. Okay. Related video. Public. Done. Alright. I'm gonna... Have you ever premiered and thought how funny it would be to premiere a 2-minute video? Because, I think I might do that. p.m. which will be 3 minutes from now. There will be a premiere, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream so the premiere will work. At 8 o'clock there will be a video, which is a few, like 10 minutes, like 2 minutes away. So, bye for the live stream, and check out the new premiere, which will be a parody, a short one.